What's up, Dylan? Welcome to the stream, dude. How's it going, buddy? How are you doing, man? How's it going, everybody? Happy Wacky Wednesday, everyone. Wacky Wednesday. Doing all right? How you doing? I'm good, man. Think I too much. It took too much THC last night. You know, we wake up in a cloud. That's basically me right now. My brain's like, oh my god, I have to do things. Like, it don't want to, son. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, I'm done. I'm out, bro. It packed its bags and it walked out the door, my friend. Currently, at least. You know exactly what I mean? What's up, Mustafa? Welcome, dude. But that's a good thing sometimes because I can function, you know, really well. And I fake it really well as well, but ultimately, I can concentrate as well. Which is strange, man. So I'm good. Pot Boy is gonna be destroyed soon, unfortunately. We've talked about this already. Work crushes, guys. Remember that? I think we talked about this before. Have you ever had an awkward crush at work before? And like you work with this person every day. Your friend has no idea what to do. It's like, what do you call it? It's cowering in the corner of your skull, dude, afraid. That's basically what's going on there. What's up, DTM? Welcome. I'm not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that's the worst, dude. Like, people be like, oh, nah, it's, you know, it's bad to have an enemy at the... No, dude, having a crush at the workplace, bar none, is the worst experience, dude. Because you never want to shit where you eat, right, dude? Like, nobody wants to do that. It's uncomfortable. People ask questions. It's just not good. It's nasty socially, right? But then, like, you can't help but feel the feelings you feel. You see what I'm saying? So that's kind of the problem with that. It just happens, dude. It just be happening. There's really no other way to explain it but that. So it's definitely one of the worst experiences to have at the workplace is have a crush on somebody you work with every day. What's up? It is hump day. It's the day to get humped, baby. Remember that. The only thing about doing that is if you shit where you eat, man. I'm just saying, that's never a fun time, dude. People be all up in your Kool-Aid and shit. Hey, did you hang out with so-and-so? Hey, why are you and so-and-so always talking? It's like, yeah, no. You gotta keep it on the low if you're gonna pull it, but still, it's like, too dangerous, man. Too close to the sun, if you ask me, honestly. That's good that I like that story, sir. I just don't like people's prying eyes, son. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, no shit, dude. But that's the thing about it. If this person's got a crush on you too, and then kids don't be keeping it on the low. I mean, come on. They put it on blast, especially the girl. Girls do talk, bro. Like, did you see how so and so just kind of slightly grazed so and so's arm? Dude, that doesn't mean shit, but it does. Believe me, most of my friends are girls, Dylan. And they notice everything. They talk about everything. And the thing that's funny is, like, dudes don't even realize how much shit girls know. They're like, they're just like, damn, bro, you're so stupid. You're so stupid, buddy. You're so stupid. I can see what happens. Yep. It's like, it's all the little details, too. That's the best part about it. You know what I mean? It's not even just like one part. Like, a girl will remember verbatim every word a dude says. She'll read his text messages like 5 times in a row, dude, after she already read it once. You know, and then like subtleties. I mean, you know what I mean? And then, of course, there's the fucking, you know, the sounding board, which exists, of course, but still. A fungus outbreak. Yeah, hey Hayden, thanks man. I appreciate the constant lifting me up, dude. Seriously. I like that. Thank you so much, dude. Keep telling her secrets. I'm sorry, girl. I just want men to understand. Y'all are stupid. I'm just saying right now. Y'all are stupid, all right? I'm just saying. Not every man, but a good portion of them is like just the same. Justin, what's up, dude? How you doing, buddy? That's exactly what it is too, Gina. You are exactly right. Exactly, dude. That's exactly what it is, dude. Oh my god. What's up, Gene? Welcome. That's exactly what it is. Forklift work, how are you today? I'm doing good, man. I'm in a great mood. I had a good night. Good conversation with a good friend. My best friend. the best kind of conversation. The love of my life, the sunshine to my ray, my bestie. Hey man, I appreciate you coming back, Larry. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, man. No, yeah, we still be doing the dang thing, man. You know what I mean? It's just Facebook don't care about streaming no more, bro. So I mean, if you want to get locked in, I'm gonna be here usually from probably mostly 9 a.m. Mountain Standard Time, most every day except for Sunday and Thursday. But yeah, man, I'm still doing the dang thing, dude. So thanks for tuning back in and saying hi, dude. I appreciate you. Doing good. Yeah, no, that's just kind of the thing, man. If you got a like a best friend and you can just talk about anything, that's a great experience, dude. It feels good. Yeah, I'm at 442 no death runs, Larry, so I mostly do world's first stuff now because of the amount of no death runs I have, but the goal is 1,000 no death runs. I'm taking a hiatus from it because it burnt me out a bit, dude. You know what I mean? So I've been mostly running world's first stuff because I want a little breather time, you know what I mean? But yeah, we still do it. We still do all that. It was 100%, but then Juicy said no anymore. I'm not sure, but I have to check it out, dude. It's been a while since I've actually looked at it, but you know what I mean? So it used to be 100% proceeds, but they might have changed the rules since I stopped paying attention to their crap, basically. Mostly because, like I said, there's been too much crap they've been doing. Like, they don't care about streaming. Like, they don't care about Facebook gaming. Obviously, it's dead and all that. They kind of revamped chat a little bit, but the chat bot don't work no more still. See what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. You know what I mean? So I have to look. I have to look and actually get you an answer for that question. And by the next time I see you, I'll probably have it for you. All right? So. Thanks, man. I appreciate you, Larry. Yeah, dude, we still doing it. It's just I'm like I said, I'm busted a bit. You know what I mean? After 442, you're gonna be busted a bit. So it makes sense. You know what I mean? To be that way, but. Yep. Welcome to the stream, guys, though. Happy Wednesday. Hopefully Thursday, Friday come quickly. Today goes by quickly. Hopefully. And hopefully we get most of this run done so I can be ready for Wukong. That comes out, I think it's like in 5 days, dude, it comes out. So I'm pretty excited for that. Is it 5 days or does it come out? Does it come out Friday? It might come out Friday, dude. Now I think about it. It wouldn't make sense for it to come out like on a Sunday or a Saturday. You work at your other job? Yeah, I work 8 hours a day, dude. 5 days a week at my other job. No, not today. I work later, dude. I work in the nighttime. Cause cybersecurity is a 24-hour job, Shane. You guys ever watch those dudes that scam the scammers? That's funny as hell, dude. That shit is crazy, right? So, is it true that the boys from BTS decided to, well, because I know it's mandatory in Korea to join the military and sign up for the draft, right? But are they actually in the draft? And they actually went and joined the military? Like, what's up, Otto? Welcome to the stream, dude. How you doing, my friend? Long time, dude. Yeah, they won't let you do that. Yeah, because they changed the app so much, bro. Yeah, I feel you. Thanks, man, Larry. This guy's Perry. Did you see him, Perry, bro? Oh, poor dude. What a dummy. So what are you guys doing today? Everybody working? Not working? Having a good time? Going to the kickback, getting arrested, going to prison? What's going on, guys? Tell me. If you like the stream, please think about sharing, liking, and following, my friends, because guess what helps the algorithm? Can you take a wild guess? Liking, sharing, commenting, guys. So if you like the stream, you don't want to support it monetarily, perfectly okay. But if you do like the stream and you want it to continue to happen, make sure you like, share, and follow, my friends. Very important. You bitch. You see that? What a bitch. Okay. I'm reloaded. I'm off today, just chilling today. Probably gonna play some games. Nice, dude. Thanks for the GG. I'm chilling. Might go to the gym later, but probably need to rest. Going on 9 days straight. Yeah, dude. I would get some rest. Where did the biggest gains come from? Y'all know? This is kind of a weird question, right? Hypertrophy, whatever your goal is, strength gains doesn't matter, right? The only thing that's not affected but is the cardiovascular system, because there's two different systems. There's the anaerobic and the aerobic systems of energy transfer based on exercise. Okay, so most of the slow twitch and fast twitch fibers obviously deal mostly in the anaerobic phases, right? Aside from the aerobic exercise. What is the easiest way to ensure that you may get the best benefits from your strength training or your hypertrophy training? Does anybody know? It's an interesting answer. What's up, Leslie? That's badass, Larry. That's good stuff, dude. The answer, drum roll, rest and relaxation. Believe it or not, it doesn't matter if you're strength training, bodybuilding. I'll give you an example of this, okay? Calorie intake's part of it, but not the 100%. Okay, in order for muscle to actually grow, it has to it has to grow. You can't just constantly be bombarding it with it, unless you have a goal that's specific to that. But mostly what it is, like, I'll give you an example. When I was a bodybuilder, right? You think that most bodybuilders are in the gym for like 6 hours a day, and they're like, they do multiple body groups in a single day. Some people do, depending if they're changing it up. But most of the workouts involved, and I've trained with pro bodybuilders, okay? So what it is one day, Monday, you do arms. Just arms, just the triceps, biceps. That's it, okay? Next day, you do legs. All the parts of the legs, okay? The day after, you do the chest. The day after that, you do the shoulders. The day after that, you do the back. Do you see what I'm saying here? And the reason why you do one body part 1 day a week is because of the amount of relaxation and rest that the muscle gets for that time period. Maximum hypertrophy, maximum strength development, essentially. Interesting, right? What's up, Jose? Welcome. You just started working out. Yeah, I have a degree in kinesiology and nutrition, basically. Personal training and all that is what I used to do. What's up, Jose? Welcome. It's what I used to do. I don't do it anymore, but I still know my shit. It may not be necessarily accurate to modern era, though. It might, because I went to school. I like years ago, dude. So, you know what I mean? I had been bodybuilding, though, for like 25 years, so... But I don't remember, Mick. I don't pay attention to stuff like that, dude. Not usually. You're almost at your goal weight. I have been the same weight now for almost a year. It's also because I don't fucking eat at all, dude. Like, I don't eat anything. Do, 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 do. But that's why I say that, like, you can have a routine, right? But ultimately, the muscles, depending on what you're doing, unless it's in the aerobic system, like I said, because aerobic is different than anaerobic, and people don't understand that there is a difference between them because of what kind of systems the body works and like under specifically. Like, there's something called the Krebs cycle that occurs when you're going into an aerobic type exercise routine. So, like, what happens is your body starts on a specific mild, like, running routine that remains anaerobic without the proper, you don't need extra oxygen to function, essentially. But when you start getting into aerobic by, elevating the heart rate, all that stuff, just picking up the pace pretty much, what happens is it kicks the body into what's called the Krebs cycle and all that, right? The reason why you breathe so hard is what it's doing is the body's breaking down the toxic stuff that builds up the lactic acid inside the body. So the best way to release that is by carbon monoxide leaving the lungs. So that's why you start breathing heavier. That's why you start, breathing more and faster, and your heart rate starts to go up, because it's trying to get rid of all those nasty things inside your body that are basically building up, which are all natural, of course, but you don't want a bunch of lactic acid, because what happens is if you have too much lactic acid, your body starts to cramp up and you basically spasm. So it won't kill you or anything, obviously, but you just will fall over. Your body will cease to, like, just move at all, basically, after a while. So that's why I said there's a big difference between aerobic and anaerobic, of course. You know what I mean? Within reason. So including changing your diet and all that. Yeah, well, if you're starting, if we're talking sedentary, because I'm talking about pro level bodybuilding, Larry, there's a difference. Sedentary, you definitely have to start out slow. But if you're already doing the thing, bro, you know what I mean? Like, been hitting it, going to the gym like for years and years and years, right? Then it's different because of that reasoning, basically. Sedentary lifestyle, though, when you're starting out, you know what I mean? You got to take the accoutrements for protection of your safety, physicality, and whatnot. So gradually going into certain things is better than, of course, I'm gonna go lift 5,000 pounds above my head. Nothing's gonna happen. Like, it's like, nah, bro. Yeah. You need a spotter, bro, and you should take that down. Like, that's too much weight, bro. You don't want to be doing that. You know what I mean? But yeah, sedentary lifestyle is different, though. I was talking about specifically pro level, but for splits, you gonna pull the Jean-Claude Van Damme? Is that what you're trying to do, Jose? The Jean-Claude? Oh, you know what? We can't kill this guy yet. No, 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 no. Yeah. We gotta go do the invasion first. I forgot about it. Oh, I was like, dude, the splits. I was like, how is that gonna give you some frequency? No, the thing too is muscle confusion, Jose. That's what I talk about. That wasn't always my routine. You gotta understand this. You change it depending on muscle confusion. The body gets used to certain routines constantly. So even within a routine, you can create friction for your muscles to have to grow and figure out what's going on. Because if you hit it with the same shit constantly, dude, you're gonna go nowhere. You're gonna hit a wall. You're gonna hit a wall genetically. You're gonna hit a wall hormonally, even by eating. So, let's say you've been doing the damn thing, right? You've been going in there doing splits, like 2 times a week, right? Or more than 2 times a week. Let's say 4 times a week or something like that, right? So, what'll happen is if you use the same exercise, the same type of weight resistance, the literal same verbatim exercise at the same weight, you're not going to get as many results unless you basically confuse the muscles. Muscle confusion causes some of the best growth possible in strength and in hypertrophy. And what I mean by this is, like, for instance, I was talking about my routine. So one day I'd do arms, right? Like 1 day a week, right? But what I would do is, like, let's say I got used to doing, like, what I would do is I would cycle in every 3 weeks. I'd have a macro cycle and a micro cycle, okay? And if you don't understand what that means a small cycle and a big cycle. A big cycle has to deal with the whole entire year. The small cycle deals within a group period of 3 weeks exactly, okay? So what I'll do is I'll run in there. We're going to do arm workout, right? I'm going to start with just regular alternating curls, right, on dumbbells, for instance, right? And we'll just work out with dumbbells, do curls, do like close grip bench press, all this stuff, just standard as hell with regular, dumbbells, okay? Now in the 3rd week, by this point, my body's used to this already. It gets used to having the same exercise routine, okay? What I'll do is I will switch to cables. And I will do that, like I'll change the reps too. Like, for instance, I would be doing like 8 to 5 or whatever, depending on how heavy the weight was the first 3 weeks. The 2nd week, I will turn down the weight volume, and I will do 12 exactly. And I'll do like 5 sets of 12 instead of 3 sets of 8. You see what I'm saying? Or you can do drop sets, which means that you start at a high weight and then you progressively lower the weight to confuse the muscle. And this can be utilized in every type of routine, essentially. So confusing the muscle will gain maximum hypertrophy as well as strength gains and whatnot, whatever you need from it, actually. So that's why I say that. It's all about confusing the muscle, man. You know what I mean? That's why like high intensity training is pretty good too. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever done high intensity HIIT training. Is really good for you because it's got really good results. Do you get stagnation, muscle growth by doing progressive overload? Yeah. So like if you're going for heavy strength stuff, like let's say you're doing like 70% of your 1 rep max, which you can calculate your 1 rep max based on whatever it is that you're lifting at a certain amount, right? There are calculations online if you need to follow a guideline of some kind, but you figure out your 1 rep max. If you're at 70%, for instance, 70% of your 1 rep max, and you're doing like, I don't know, 8 reps, what you want to do is either you want to increase to like 85 plus, or do you want to go like, lower? You want to do like, I don't know, 60% and do more reps. So it just depends on what your body's used to, essentially. So no, burnouts is when you use a weight until you can't lift it anymore. That's what a burnout is. That's for maximum hypertrophy. That's called the pump, bro. That's what that's called. Like, let's say I do a whole set, right? And I'm done with my whole entire routine, right? And we're at the end of it, I will do a burnout. And what that means is I get on the cable machine, and I curl that till my arms can't move anymore, basically, and they feel like jelly. And what that does is it floods the muscle with blood. And when blood is there, there's also nutrition. So hence, how the muscle actually feeds upon the nutrition is through the blood system. So that's what a burnout is. It actually helps with maximum hypertrophy. It's kind of a secret that bodybuilding's been using for a long time. So I mean, it depends on what you're doing, John. Not everybody does burnouts though, and it depends on the functionality of it. That's what it all comes down is to functionality based on personalized goals. If it's not functional, then it depends. That's why I say that. Functionality is the most important part of any exercise and how it benefits the person using it. Like if you follow a routine, like this is why I say this. So as a bodybuilder, aesthetically, you have to have all your muscles sculpted to a certain degree to give an overall appearance. You know what I mean? So you have to pay attention to all the muscles not getting contracted properly or fully so that you can, I don't know, balance out your physique, for instance. What do you call it? Having muscular imbalance is a problem too because, like, let's say you're a performer of some kind, maybe like a basketball player, football player, doesn't matter, right? What'll happen is muscular imbalance will cause you to have an injury at some point. You won't be able to perform at the level you need to perform at too. So it depends on, like I said, specific set goals for the individual. Dude, John, do it, man. I mean, just start light, bro. You don't even need to go crazy. You know what I mean? At least you just show up. You know what I mean? That's why I say this, because like there's a lot of like generalized information out there, which isn't necessarily bad because it does educate people. But the thing about generalized information is that it's generalized. Like if you have specific standards and goals you want to meet, and you're like of a different type, like let's say you're a boxer, you're not going to train yourself like a gymnastic guy. You see what I'm saying? You're not going to train like a bodybuilder. You don't need all that bulk. What you need is speed and power. Granted, of course, some basic weight training is going to help you no matter what, but ultimately, it's determined by your goals and what you're using it for. A person that's sedentary and just starting out, you don't want to train them like a boxer because they're not going to be able to hang with it. You know what I mean? So you got to start them off slow. You got to give them some basic stuff, and then maybe at some point they'll be able to keep up with that boxer. But it's all about personal goals. That's why I don't like generalized information. That's why I think BMI is total shit, because it's the truth. You know, granted, it does give a categorization for people that are unhealthy, and I totally understand that because you need it in the medical field. But ultimately, I think it's total fucking, what's the word, hokum? At least in the fitness industry specifically. Honestly, so many people still follow Arnold workout system religiously and think they 3 hours in the gym twice a day. It's insane. Ideally, I want to agree with the optimal workout hypertrophy lies somewhere between Arnold's workout and the system. What it comes down to is it comes down to personal your genetics, dude. I know this is like a fucking terrible answer, but it's the truth. It doesn't come down at all to what do you call it? To like what routine is better. This is the reason why. So like I told you, I've been bodybuilding for 25 years, right? So I know what works for my body. What it comes down to is it isn't about any specific routine. It comes down to your genetics. What affects your genetics the most, right? And the only way you learn those things, especially as a pro bodybuilder or whatever it is you're doing, right, is by working out a specific way, eating certain things, and like basically filling your body out. And the way that I found my workout, which was the most optimal for me, was through that feeling out sensation of like what gives me most growth, like looking in the mirror, knowing results. Like, so everybody's body is genetically different, bro. That's why I say like case by case individualism with fitness routine is better than. But see, that's difficult to provide. That's the problem. You have to either be educated or pay someone that is educated to do that for you. So that's why I say that is it, you know, you can have generalized workout routines. There's nothing wrong. It keeps you healthy. But if you want the maximum results from it, you have to either know your genetic structure and how it works and how it basically reacts to whatever you do to it, or you have to pay someone who would know that. And that's where the difficulty lies, specifically in the fitness industry, with maximum results. Because our bodies are a song, but they're a unique song. And only you know the words to that song. Do you see what I'm saying? And that's just how it goes. You know what I mean? Granted, there's a dude that could probably give you what your genetic makeup is, but won't know what benefits you most because of the generalized nature of a lot of medical specific stuff. So that's why I say that. It's just, and they need to do it that way. There's no better way to do it in the medical field than the way they're currently doing it, but realistically, it's better to try to understand yourself as well as understand, you know, the medical science behind it. So, because realistically, dude, the only way you're ever going to get that kind of experience is by actually hiring a dude, man, that's got like a degree, you know, like, so, I mean, that's how it goes, you know. Total says we're all different genetically. Yeah, Larry. Yeah, exactly, dude. It's the truth. I didn't look over to YouTube. I'm still here, man. I promise. Just, yeah. Changing diet, bodybuilder. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, yeah, man. It's like everybody starts somewhere too. That's the main takeaway from it is that people get discouraged, and if you feel like you're getting discouraged, just take yourself aside, man. You know what, dude? Though, like when I look at someone like Hugh Jackman, and I know, because you know my steez already, and believe me, I love him, right? But you know his genetic makeup is just superior, like when it comes to being jacked. You know what I mean? Like just straight out, he just has it, dude. Like you can tell by his striations and like his overall form, his V taper, all that. Boy's always been jacked. Like most of his whole fucking life, dude. And I think that he gets that mostly from his genetic structure. It isn't even something that's very difficult for him to work on. Like some people just come equipped, bro. You know what I mean? They just come equipped, bro, no matter what. Like that's just how that dude is. He's just straight up jacked like his whole life, bro. You know what I mean? And that's why, like, it's unrealistic to try to formulate a concept of being like Hugh Jackman because the dude already was like that. You feel me? So, I mean... Oops, I didn't mean to take that. Of course you hit me with that, you shit. I'm like way in the shit too. Jesus, dude, seriously. Harry, man. That was a rough fight. How do you feel about medications for anxiety and depression? Do you feel they are necessary or... So, no, I do believe they're necessary, Larry. The reason why I say this is because people have pre-existing certain, what do you call it, genetic dispositions. So, this is what I'm saying. Contraindications specific to, like, bipolar disorder. People that have psychotic episodes, people that have, like, you know what I mean? So, my opinion of it is that if you need the medication, you should take it. Especially at the behest of a doctor or a medical physician, especially, that you should take medications based on what you need, what suits your current situation mentally. So I'm not against antidepressants. I'm not against psychological, pharmaceuticals. I think they're beneficial for those who need them. To not give people that is like the worst idea ever because, I mean, they will struggle without them. So I think they're necessary. I don't think everybody needs them, though. I think, like, you know what I mean? That's kind of the only qualm I have with it, is that people that need it definitely should get it. But if people that are just kind of lumped into a categorization, that's kind of the problem with the medical field. That's what I was saying. Like, for instance, the spectrum. Like, we'll talk about autism, for instance, right? The spectrum is a very wide terminology. It doesn't mean that there's any set understanding of said spectrum, but that they know there is a spectrum of autism. Hence why, like, even though they fit into a category of some kind medically, ultimately the way that they're treated is different individually because of the fact that they're different people. Do you see what I'm saying? So there's no baseline for true versions of any kind of specific mental disorder. It's just, it depends on... That's how it works. You know what I mean? That's just how it works, dude. So yeah, if they diagnose you with bipolar disorder and you're bipolar, take your fucking medicine, bro. You see what I'm saying here? Like, take it, boy. Like, I don't know. I'm not one of those anti-medication type individuals. If you need it, you need it. Especially if it's life-saving. You need to take that shit. But I do think people are over. I used to do ice baths in the cold shower too. What's up, Sammy? Welcome. I mean, you kind of need an ice bath once in a while as a semi-pro bodybuilder, bro. You need that. You need it, because I mean, your body and all that recovers better from that. Happy birthday, Sammy. How you doing, girl? How you doing? Happy birthday. It's Sammy's birthday, guys. Say happy birthday to Sammy. She's turning 21 today, guys. And she recently had a divorce, so she needs as many drinks as a guy will buy her, so. Happy birthday. Hope you have a good birthday. I hope you have fun. You're off today, right? I think you said you were off. I know you're not 21. I was just lying so people buy you drinks, dude. That's the only reason why. Hell yeah, dude. Have fun. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Have a good time, girl. Be safe, though, please. Take care of yourself. And take care of your friends, girl. But have fun. You deserve it. You got super drunk last night. That's fair. Hey, man, that's good shit, though. You wore a cape? It was fun. You're not gonna have a hangover though, right? I always do the hangovers like crazy, right? Sometimes. I stayed up late last night. You know, like, you ever just can't, like, sleep because someone's on your mind? That was me last night. That was me last night. I'm gonna leave that at that. I'm just gonna stop talking about it now. TMI. I'm sorry, guys. What's up, Leaf? Welcome, dude. Of course, Sammy. Just make sure to enjoy, girl. That's all that really matters. Have fun. Oh, dude, I'm out of foul feet. God damn it! Son of a bitch, dude. I swear to God, them foul feet. Y'all feeling this music? Can you hear the music? Everybody's good with that? Feels like you're in the old times. Like cholera's gonna kill you. You're gonna die from scarlet fever on the Oregon Trail, right? It's good times, guys. The good old days, as they say. The land with no tampons and shitting in a bucket. Right? The good old days, guys. That's good music, yeah. Enjoy the music. Thank you so much, guys. Skyrim, yeah, it's kind of Skyrim-y. Yeah, I give you that. Like with the Ren Fair. I want to go back to the Red Fair, man. I went last time, it was fun, right? But it's just hot. Arizona be hot. When I left Huntington Beach, though, I didn't know that the California, like that area, they had a Ren Fair right there. I should have gone to that. I think Bo was telling me last time. He's like, dude. Because I was down there, he wanted to meet up, man. I should have met up with Bo. He's a good kid. Next time, Bo, I'll meet up with you, bro. And Jose, maybe, too. We can get some tacos, brother. We'll see. And I can meet your beautiful girlfriend, man. The one that puts up with your ass every fucking day, dude. You went down a few times. Was it good or no? I bet it was amazing, right? Man, I'm wearing these Aeropostale fucking sweatpants, and they are hot as fuck right now, dude. They're so uncomfortable right this second. Like, usually I'm like, oh, they're chill. Right now, dude, they are fucking burning holes in me, dude. They're just hot. The 2 days leading up until yesterday were super cool to compared to like yesterday. Yesterday was scorching, dude. It was rough. And of course, the car I'm driving around in has no fucking AC, dude. Oh my god, the AC went out on it. So it was a nightmare. Absolute nightmare, dude. 103 degrees outside, no air conditioning, bro. Fuck that, son. That was rough. And the sun beating down, the hot Arizona sun. Shit, dude. Next time I come, yeah, fair, dude. That's fair. I'll bring them what that. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, bro. I'm joking. I'm not serious. Granted, I've never been to a different one to compare, but they're probably all pretty similar. I don't know. Arizona's pretty cool with it, but I'm pretty sure California would probably be better. What's up, Joey? See, Jose know what's up, dude. Jose know what's up. Jose. You're funny, bro. Alright, let's see. I did all that. Alright, we gotta do this. But I know what Mota is, yeah. Everybody knows what mota is, bro. It's so casual too, man. Like nowadays, you ask somebody, "Hey, you smoke?" and they're like, "What?" No, do you smoke, bro? No, do I smoke what? Back in the day, it was like, I don't know you. That's my purse. I don't know you. It's like, what are you, a narc, bro? Why are you asking? The fuck? You eat your gummies every day. Your old man Flintstones chewable vitamins made with THC. 25 milligrams of THC per vitamin. Get your vitamins and your high at the same time. I swear to God, it's good. I mean, if you haven't caught a case in a couple years, Joey, it's good for you. It's good for you. Fred Barney, yeah, no shit, right? Bam! Bam! That kid ain't right, bro. Bam! Abba Zabba, you my only friend. I need a backiotomy. Fucking dude, Chappelle dude was great back in the day, bro. I'm telling you, I loved him. I didn't even roll, dude. What the hell was that? Nope. Ran out of stamina. That's dangerous. What's up, Marius? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream. Where's my music at, man? What happened? Oh, it's done, so we started it over, baby. Rick James skit, yeah. It's classic, bro. Oh well, GG. Dave Chappelle's Rick James skit was amazing. Master of the Custodial Arts, dude. That shit is great. Yeah, dude. I fucking love that, dude. That's so funny. Master of the Custodial Arts. What a nerd. What's up, Harry? How's it going, man? I'm doing good, dude. Thanks for asking, buddy. Doing real good. I think that's the setup right there. We could just get some extra damage, though. Let's just do it. Fuck it. Wait a minute. Did I... What did I do? I don't know what I did. Hold on. 5 seconds, guys. I promise. The other job is going, bro. It's going. Kids, you know, they like their drama. That's how it goes. It's total drama island, bro. They act like a bunch of kids. It's the huge, man. Like if you work with a group of folks that is like 27 like down, like a bunch of kids, bro. They cool though. They sweethearts, but yeah. It is what it is, dude. You manage a bunch of them? Yeah, dude. We don't clear DLC until after we're done with the main game, bro. Come on, dude. God damn it, bro. What is he pulling all this shit out for? What is this? Dude, that's the end of that run. It's over, dude. That's it. Fuck, dude. What the fuck was that? Did you see that? That fucking bombardment of bullshit just now? Holy crap, dude. That was terrible, dude, because he just went straight from, like, shooting the missiles. It's like, dude, really? All at once, dude? Holy fucking crap, dude. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. He never does that. God damn, dude, I do not want to start over, bro. Fuck this thing, dude. I swear to God. This run is terrible. I'm telling you right now, dude. 5 hours, bro. I spent 5 hours on that run, and it's gone automatically because of that stupid ass shit he just pulled. 5 hours, dude. That was fucking rough, dude. Part of the bullshit. That's true, though. You right, though. You right, boy. Ah, man, I don't want to start the fuck over. Dude, that's so annoying, bro. That was like the worst RNG I've ever seen in this fucking game, bro. That was pretty bad. That is bad. The thing that sucks, too, is I was trapped on the horse. Too, like, usually I'll be able to walk out of it. Because I can dodge after that, what he just did. But since he was doing that all at once and I was still on the horse, shit wasn't going to happen. Dude, I've done that run like 27 times, Joe. I ain't doing that shit again. Alright, let's see. We're just starting over, bro. That's how it goes. So that means by Saturday we won't have this run. Still. Because of how many fucking parts of this I have to do. Basically. Yeah, because he didn't go straight into his second phase shit, Jane, you know what I mean? That's kind of how I knew it was coming too, but... Like, dude, you can't dodge all fucking 3 attacks at the same time and not get hit. Like, fuck that, dude. Alright, man. Sounds good. We're gonna lose half the viewership now, guys. Because fucking Elden Beast was being a piece of shit. For whatever reason. Sweet. All Remembrances, including DLC, no death. I don't got time to be here for 4 hours, though. We already wasted, what, an hour? Yeah. I can only be on for 3. That's what I mean. The time constraint is rough because it's like if I had the ability to do it at nighttime, I would have more time because I would cut into my sleep. But since it's like specifically before my other job, then it's not going to be good because I have to time it all out properly. Like if I have extra hours at the end of the night I could dedicate to this, I would, but I don't. It sucks. Because I have to stop predominantly within 4 hours of the stream. So each part is like fucking 4 hours long, and then we get to it, we're not warmed up, we're at the end of the game, so what happens? Automatically makes it more difficult in general. And I don't have time to warm up because I have to go take my daughter to school. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's just, it's one of those things, man, that we have to like do in parts. Well, I mean, the thing is, I wouldn't stream after working at my other job. If I worked in the mornings, like 9 to 5, I would come here and I would stream as long as I want. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference. So what's going to happen, though, after 4 weeks is that I'm going to a daytime shift. So that means that I'll be working 9 to 5 p.m. after another 4 weeks. And then after that, then I'll be streaming from 5 p.m. on down. Which means that I'll be streaming, depending on where you are, of course, 5 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. Which means that I can stream as long as I want to after that. So I can stream literally for like another 8 hours if I wanted to. But the fact is that I don't have time during the morning. What are you doing in your other job? I'm doing cybersecurity and I'm a fraud analyst as well. No, but it's the only available schedule that's there, unfortunately. Yeah, I have to go if I'm gonna get higher up. I have to go to school. They do reimbursements too for school training. So I mean, put in to go back in evenings. What do you mean go back in evenings? Oh, so the training schedule is night times right now, because everybody is gone mostly after a certain hour. So we do training at night. But the facility that I work out of is 24 hours. So the classes are specifically in the afternoon. Would that be your preferred shift? No. My preferred shift would be overnight, because then I could stream during the day. Basically, what I was doing before, you know, remember when I was working for the platinum refinery? I would rather work overnight, because then I could do so much more in the day. Like, cause you know I don't sleep. Like, I'm good with not sleeping. Like, I'm good at that. But I would prefer to be overnight, personally. So that I can sleep until like 10, you know what I mean? And then like wake up after 5 hours and then stream until my shift, you know? If I disclose like the product, who it's from, and all this other stuff, yes. But I haven't disclosed any proprietary information aside from the fact that it was that specific job. Like if I told you how we use what chemicals or whatever, yes. But if I tell you what I was doing, nah, bro. You know what I mean? Fuck no. That doesn't infringe upon the NDA, non-disclosure agreement specifically. The only thing that you can actually get away with for non-disclosure is if a crime was committed, essentially. But if it has to do with the nature of what we were doing, no. It's like Mr. Beast working with some dude, and he's like, "We're making a video." Does that doesn't infringe upon the NDA? Come on, that hit me or whatever. Just like I haven't mentioned who my employer is either for my current work. Like, if we talk about any of that, that's considered, you know, a breach of the NDA or whatever. But we're not. I mean, you know what I mean? Proprietary information and general information are two different things. So that's just how it goes. Thanks for the GG, Jane. It's like saying Texaco serves gasoline. They don't talk about, you know, the stuff they put in their gasoline. Like, then you'd get in trouble. It's also why Mr. Beast got in trouble. I don't know if you guys know about this. I've talked about it in the past. But he kind of got in trouble because he was using the NDA as a smokescreen for whatever his employees got injured, essentially. Thinking that was a part of the legal stipulation, but if something which is injurious or even dangerous or fucking criminal is involved with whatever project they signed the NDA for, it must be disclosed to the federal government. It has to be. Especially if it's, you know, a business doing it. It has to be disclosed. Like, it has to. Come on, bro. What is this fucking run? Fuck this run, dude. I'm so fucking tired and over this motherfucking run, dude. It's so stupid. It's always the same shit. Fuck this run, dude. Are you fuck? How did it hit me, bro? I'm not even fucking near it. Monday was such a smooth start too, man. Like, it was just like hitless the whole run almost, except for like 2 times. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Like, this is like the worst beginning possible. I got hit by Margit. I got hit by the fucking arrows. Like, it's just like, god damn, bro. For real? I just want the run before Wukong comes out, man. That's what I really want. I just want to finish this run before Wukong comes out. I want to play Wukong without any reservation or anything else in my mind. I just want to enjoy the experience of playing a brand new video game for the first time. That's what I want more than anything else in the whole entire world, dude. Nah, man, I don't invest, bro. I'm not an investor type dude. Are you really coming? What the fuck is going? Oh my god, this game is pissing me off right now. Let me check the mods real quick to see if they updated randomizer real quick. Because I really want to do that other run. Like, I really need a break from this, dude. Like, I really need a break from this run. As much as I want to finish it, I'm over it, bro. Like, for real. Super over it. Unstable alpha updated for ER1. Nope, haven't done it yet. Does anybody have any interesting run ideas? Like, that you want heard, you think would be interesting to see? And just a forewarning, please don't let it be some regurgitated shit that, like, everybody and their mom's done already. Please, God. Because I've done all of those runs, and I don't want to do them again anytime soon. Unless there's a new game coming out. What's up, Billy? How's it going, man? Welcome to the stream, dude. I asked this question, I'm going to ask it again. Anybody have any interesting ideas with runs that everybody and their mom hasn't done yet? Because I've done every run that's like that. People are like, oh, do shields only. Do level 1. Like, dude, I already did all that. Like, a long time ago. A bunch of times, bro. I'm not doing none of that again. Not until there's a new FromSoft game. There's no reason for me to do it. Literally. You know what I mean? So, I want something interesting. Looking for something new and untapped, basically. Nah, I'm not good with that. I like my testicles, boy. I don't know what to tell you. I'm sorry, buddy. I like my testicles more than I like the game, okay? Yeah, the only thing I'm not looking for is the standard, usual runs. Like, I mean, like, shields only. Oh, use this build or use this weapon as a run. Like, nothing like... That is not a challenge to me. It's not. It's got to be insane, usually. Why don't you just use an Uchi Katana the whole game? Like, okay, I did that without dying, bro. No. Make a death build. Like, fuck no, I'm not making no builds, bro. Just tell me some crazy shit to do. I'm not into weird controllers either, by the way. I'm just telling you right now, I'm not into that. So, don't be like, play on a dance pad, because fuck that. You want to see my feet, it's going to cost you $1,000. I'm just telling you right now. A lot of randomizers and TikTok streams. I mean, maybe I should run like some speed runs like I was running before. Because remember, I was getting best time for randomizers. Because I could do Dark Souls randomizer speed run again. I love doing that. That's always fun. Only feet. Only fans for feet people. Yeah. Try to get best time Dark Souls randomizer speed run, which is pretty fun. You know what I mean? Because it's always different every time. But the thing is the kids don't drive so much with Dark Souls as they do with the Elden Rings. You know what I mean? So I'm waiting for randomizer to update, dude, so I can do DLC. I want to do the Concert Radon only. All enemies, all bosses, all animals are Concert Radon. That's what I want to do. That is my goal in life when that shit comes out, dude. It's the first thing I'm doing. But since the mod doesn't work yet, I have to wait. The technology needs to catch up with me, man. You know what I mean? I know it is, man, but I want to finish this run before it gets out because this is the world's first, bro. If I just give up on it, it's not going to happen by me. Someone else is going to do it. I don't want it to happen. Respect the tenacity. Yeah, man, it just has to happen, bro. You know what I mean? We have to do it. It's a repetitive run, though. Like, as much as I love Elden Ring, man, this is a very repetitive run, dude. Very repetitive. You finished DLC, Simon? Did you enjoy it, dude? I loved it, man. I thought it was really good. Well, the thing, Mark, is that it's in alpha now, so I can't even do that. Like, if I was gonna do that run, I should have done it last generation. Does that make sense? So I can't even run anything good right now currently because of the fact that the randomizer's broken. We already tried that, and he's not aggro, Jose, until you're at the end of the game. So you can have Gideon everywhere, but guess what? He don't attack you. And you can't kill him either. So you can't beat the game that way, unfortunately. You've done fucking everything. Yeah, you right, though. That's what makes it hard, dude, to try to figure out a new run, dude, because I've done pretty much every run. The only other run that I have on my docket, aside from this one, which is another world's first, but it's not going to get as much notoriety, is Bloodborne Platinum No Death Run. That's the only other one that I have, like, in my wheelhouse right now. So it's Platinum, either a Platinum Elden Ring, which, without dying, which, I mean, we're already playing Elden Ring, which I don't feel like doing at all. Or it's Bloodborne Platinum Trophy No Death Run, which would be like all achievements essentially without dying, which I did in Dark Souls 1. I did finish that run in Dark Souls 1, but I want to do Bloodborne in October. Fist only. I'm not doing that. I'm not in the mood for like that kind of challenge. Does that make sense? Where it's like 5 hours to fight an enemy? Fuck that, dude. And I don't mean like, oh, you know, you try for 5 hours and fail for 5 hours. I mean literally takes 5 hours in one try. I'm not gonna do that. I don't have time for that, bro. Don't have time for it. I have another job. I have a kid. Like, I don't have time for shit like that. Not anymore. Only jump. Dude, I did no walking, no rolling, no horse. I beat the game without walking, without using a horse, without rolling or jumping, bro. That's not even on the same level, man, unfortunately. I understand where your heart is, though. It makes sense, but if I did that run, I don't need to do a no rolling run. I already did a no rolling run. Unfortunate as it may be. You haven't seen the video, guys. You must watch the video. It's crazy, bro. We can watch it together even. I don't care. But yeah, it's nuts. There's nothing wrong with playing the game casually, Larry, as long as you enjoy it. The only problem I have is when people start judging other people for some reason or another. That's the part I don't comprehend. You know what I mean? Like, whatever they're using in game or how they're playing it or whatever, that's the part I don't comprehend. Playing the game however you want, I think, as long as you paid for it, you know, and there's no one behind you for it, then yeah, dude, fucking play it however you want to play it. Unless that person bought you the game just so you could play it a certain way, maybe you can make a deal with that person, but Especially rando internet people, like you really don't need to listen to any of their input. It's just a gigantic waste of fucking time. And the only time I actually have like merit, there's only merit to what people say about certain judgmental things. It's either they've been watching for a long time and I know them personally or whatever, or they're on the same level. Those are the only time I listen to someone when it comes to shit. Because the reality is, if you're not a peer of mine, I really don't care what your opinion is. You know what I mean? Unless it's for the greater good, essentially. But that's the most annoying thing about the community is people telling you how to play the fucking game, dude. People are just stupid. Hell yeah, dude. So I say Platinum Bloodborne No Death Run would be a good run because I don't do Platinums. So like what I did with the last Platinum was I would start a new profile to get all the achievements on purpose from scratch. And then right after I finished the Dark Souls Platinum No Death Run, what I did was I deleted the character and I deleted the profile. So there's no trace of me having a Platinum trophy on purpose. And that's what I'd do with Bloodborne too, is I'd start a new character, start a new profile, then get the Platinum and delete it right after. Over encumbered. Maybe. Maybe, we'll see, man. It's just hard finding stuff with a pop and a zing nowadays, you know what I mean? Playing Dark Souls 1, 2, and 3 all at the same time, though, that was definitely an idea, right? That was fun. We need more shit like that, I think. And buy the game for you. Yeah, and that's the thing about it too, Danny. It's like some rando in the Midwest that you've never talked to ever and never shows up on stream. You know what I mean? They ain't got no clout and they ain't got no videos to prove they can do anything, and it's just like why do you even why are you even trying to do that? Like I didn't make this video for Maxine living in, you know, Detroit, Michigan, who I've never met before and I've never seen at all, to be impressed. You know, it's like, so why the fuck would I care at all what your opinion is? Kai Senate. Yeah. Well, I mean, Kai Senate's getting a lot of flack though right now because of the whole Bloodborne debacle crap, because of how crazy the community is. Like I said, I understand his reasoning for quitting. Like, I personally get it. I understand why he quit the game, basically. But I'm going to say this right now. If you promise something to the Soulsborne community, they will hold you to it, even if you don't finish it. You see what I'm saying? They are critical to all hell, man. They will string you up. They'll be the first ones to turn on your ass, too. Seriously. So, he kind of got himself into a situation right now that I don't think he comprehended, because he's new to the community. He finished it without doing DLC and doing just the Yharnam Sunrise. I'll play the game, yeah. It's just weird, dude, because it's like that. It's like they want validation, you know, because that's usually how it goes. Like, something rubs someone the wrong way, they need validation, and obviously they need, like, attention or whatever. So then they make a really snide remark on purpose. And usually, like, there's a group of people, a group of individuals, they thrive on that, actually. And, you know, we call those guys trolls, of course, right? But it's basically a psychological thing with them. Like, they think that's what's called, quote-unquote, social bullying is unnecessary sometimes. A lot of people think like that. But I think it's a total waste of time. Because you're focusing your energy on the wrong elements of living. Like, if you focus on your own shit, I think it's more proprietary for your life in general just to, you know, do that. Focus on your own things. But that's my opinion. You know what I mean? On Chalice Dungeons? No, he did the base game, bro. He didn't even fight what's her face? The Moon Presence. But that's why they're all sour though, because you know how they are, dude. We all know how the Souls community is because we've been living in this life for years now. I've been streaming for 5 years Souls games only. See what I'm saying? I know for a fact how they are, dude. They are brutal. They're mean to you. Kai was coming from a place that's completely different. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that, especially since, you know, he was whatever mission statement he had, even though it was never going to happen. You know what I mean? In the first place, if you understand publishing rights and stuff, it was in a good place. You know what I mean? And the fact that he started it off with that, that's kind of where the schism came from. Because if you think about it, the main reason why they said he was streaming it was to get attention, to garner into like making a remake or re-release or some shit, right? No, I heard he didn't fight. I heard he got Yharnam Sunrise, bro. That's what I heard. That's what it said in the article. I could be wrong, though. I didn't watch him because I don't watch him, but maybe it was just DLC or some shit then. But I don't know. I'm just saying based on what I've read. That's it. But yeah, there was a bunch of people like, you need to finish the whole game, do the whole game, da 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 da. It's the Souls community, man. That's how they are. You watched it? That's fair, dude. I don't know anything about the guy. Haven't watched him. Probably never will, you know what I mean? Because I don't have time. And if I'm making Soulsborne content, I definitely don't want to watch somebody play Soulsborne games, guys. I'm sorry. That's why I mostly watch Hugo 1, which the dude streams GTA, bro. That's what I watch. I watch a dude stream GTA San Andreas. That's what I watch. That's my go-to stream. So I said when somebody's like, "Did you see what Gino did? Did you see what?" You know, I was like, "Dude, I don't know what he did, bro. I know what Hugo 1 did, though." Chad trolled him the whole game. I appreciate it, Bryce. Thanks, man. That's why I said, worry about your own energy. Worry about what you're doing. Don't worry about what other people do. And that means in the same profession. Like, I mean, if you're competing with someone, you're not competing with yourself. That's the most important thing. Is self-actualization comes from competing with yourself. It doesn't come from competing against other people. It doesn't work like that. Like, if I sat there and I watched all these dudes and I got all jealous about their runs or whatever, right? What would be the point of that? I would miss out on the opportunity to use that energy for something else. My energy is my energy, and it doesn't belong to anyone else, and I definitely don't want to give it to anyone that doesn't deserve it, so. Like, y'all are worth it. You know what I mean? Like, you guys are worth my energy. I'll give it to you. But, like, anger, jealousy, you know, that kind of stuff is a total waste of your energy. And it makes you more tired than you need to be. Just call them out. That's fair, dude. Yeah. I mean, like it. I mean, if there's critiques, you know, as long as they're constructive, it makes sense. But if it's just like, okay, so how do you define a complaint? This is an interesting idea, right? What truly is a complaint? Okay. If you look at the terminology for a complaint is literally something that is not of design, right, or aesthetic appeal, right? So, like, let's say you got a website, bro, right? You're selling, I don't know, tamales or some shit on a website. I know this is random as fuck, but you're selling tamales on a website, right? And dude calls in complaining because his tamales they're shitty, right? Because they didn't freeze right and they overnighted them or whatever, right? And they're all fucking thought out. So what you do is what? That's a complaint. That's a legitimate complaint, right? But if somebody calls in and is like, hey, you know what? Your website, that yellow color you got in the background, that is ugly as fuck, dude. That's not a complaint. That's not a valid, you know, information-giving complaint. So that's why I say that. That's the differentiation in my mind between an actual nugget of truth and total BS, basically. People like to bitch just for the sake of bitching, dude, honestly. But there are a lot of people that they pride themselves on how well they bitch. And if you're proud of the fact that you're bitching so good, you're probably a loser. Just say it. No, I know you're a loser. Complaints versus criticism, yep. That's a different thing, though. That's an opinionated perspective, though, thing. You know what I mean? Because opinions are different than factoids, of course. Factoids can't be designated to, what do you call it? Entertainment. I mean the actual source of the entertainment, not the, you know... Like, you could say, oh, so-and-so was a drug addict. That's fact. But when you say so-and-so's film is trash, that's an opinion. You see what I'm saying? So that's kind of the thing. Opinion is a big part of criticism. But if its value is based solely in the idea of maybe, I don't know, making the person excel, then it's not necessarily a bad criticism. But if it's a fake criticism, it's like, oh, you used this weapon, it's so broken. You know what I mean? That's the difference, man. You did it level 1 without getting hit? Now try doing it fully leveled on NG plus 7, and then what happens? What? You release the NG plus 7 hit list, fully leveled, and then what? The same dude that just said that comes into the chat room and he's like, now do it level 1. I bet you can't do it level 1, even though he just saw the video of you doing it level 1. He's gonna say, I bet you can't do it level 1. And then you do it level 1 again, and then what happens? Now do it NG plus 7 level 1. See what I'm saying there? That's not a criticism. That isn't an outright opinion that makes sense to, like, you see what I'm saying, dude? That's not a valid criticism. Like, if you're like, oh, dude, you know that attack he was doing right there, if you side strafe, then he won't necessarily hit you. You could just stand there and actually get 3 extra shots on him. That is very beneficial. That's the difference right there. Somebody saying that versus somebody saying the other thing. That's what I mean, dude. It's always the same shit, dude. It's literally the same kind of dude, too. You know what fuels that? Like I was saying, jealousy, bro. That's where it comes from. Jealousy or fucking, like, insecurity. And it doesn't matter what it is. You know what I mean? Because if you think about it, it's like people will feel insecure if you show them something that is mildly, like, I don't know. I've met people, I've talked about this in the past. I met a girl, like, a while back I was trying to be friends with because I wanted to get along in my workplace, right? You know what I mean? And, like, I try to get along with everybody. I wasn't making special exceptions for her. Let's put it that way. So I was friends with everybody I was working with. I don't mean friends. I just mean getting along. Okay, that's what I try to do. I try to make my work environment as balanced as possible, so there's not a lot of conflict. And if it gets personal, like I usually try to stay away from most of that, right? Unless it's my friends that I know personally or whatever. But this girl or whatever, I've said this before, like I was nice to her. She was always mean to me. I was intimidated by her because of her personality, right? So she saw that I was trying to get along with people at this place that I was working at, and she's like, you know what I hate? She cornered me one time. We were talking because we were working together. I hate when there's fake ass people trying to pretend to be everybody's friend, and then they get let down when somebody isn't their friend. You know, she was being a bitch, right? She was a total bitch. And I told her, I said, you know, some people you gotta understand. It's called common courtesy. People try to get along with other people, just to make things smoother. It doesn't mean they're kissing their ass or they're friends with them. It just means that they get along with them. But there's some bitches though that you can't get along with no matter what. I told her, and I was looking straight at her face when I said it. And that's what I mean, man. You know, so like she did this shit, whatever, right? I got fired because of her, basically. So, and I was sick of her shit, so I was like, fuck you, dude. You know what I mean? So, the moral of the story is I've heard a story about this girl before I got fired. She's besties with the one that runs the joint, okay? And what she told me, and this was before I got fired, is that she can't take it when somebody's better at something than she is. So, like, she took her to a Mexican restaurant one time, I guess, like in Phoenix or some shit, right? And the Mexican food was like 5-star, and it was like $50 a plate, right? Her and her significant other took her out to go eat and stuff, and when she tasted the food, she threw a fucking tantrum, and then she threw the plate at the fucking waitress, okay? And when they asked her why she did it later on, she said because the food was better than hers. Do you see what I'm saying here? This is a great example of that. Insecurity, man. You know what I mean? It's a big fucking formulaic problem for a lot of people, dude. I'm telling you right now. Sounds like a jealous cut. Yeah, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's exactly. That's what I say. That it's a psychological thing, man. You know, not everybody understands like that they may be doing those things either. So it could be subconscious, even. You know what I mean? But it's like you can tell when somebody's just being an asshole for the sake of it. But when there's a nugget of truth to it, I mean, you just absorb those nuggets. It doesn't mean you have to like, oh, I'm sorry, forgive me for sucking. You know, like you don't have to do that. What you do is you just ignore the bullshit, but you take in the truth. Or you let it just, you know, wash off you, basically. The nuggets of truth, you can kind of just weed through them. You know what I mean? But you don't need to absorb the whole entire bullshit somebody's going to give you sometimes. Especially if it's for your benefit, then definitely take it up. But people get all caught up on how someone said some shit or whatever, dude, but especially if you're an online personality, just ignore it, bro. That's all you gotta do, is fucking ignore it. If you're bad with criticism and whatever, if it's that bad, then just fucking ignore people, dude. Like, I have people talk shit to me like 24/7, bro. I'm online. I got videos with like millions of views and shit, right? I always have somebody talking shit every fucking hour of the day, bro. And I've been doing this for 5 years, dude. Think about it. I haven't stopped doing it for 5 years. Why is it that I can do it for 5 years? Take people's shit, have people fucking talk crap to me for like every fucking day, hours and hours on end. I was picturing food. That sounds good, Brian. Food sounds good, dude. But you get what I'm saying? I've been doing this for a minute, bro. Yeah, I get it, Brian, but it depends on how big the volume is of individuals too. That's the thing about it. Like if it's a video that's got like, you know, couple thousand views, nah, don't worry about it. But if it's like you got $1 billion baby over there, you can't keep up with the amount of shit talking that's gonna happen, bro. It's just kind of how you peer in through the veil once in a while. You ain't got time for the drama. You walk away. You see what I'm saying? That's kind of how it goes. It's a very different vibe in that sense. Like if you get like a video that has like fucking 30,000 comments or some shit, you ain't gonna be able to keep up with all them trolls, bro. You know what I mean? You won't even notice they're there half the time. Yeah, no, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. You know what I mean? But like my lives aren't even that big. If you look at see how many people are watching right now. Like I've had hundreds of people watch me before, right? But the reality is it's going to be like that no matter what you do, especially if you start to grow or whatever, dude. It's always going to be like that. There's always going to be some dude that doesn't like you. It's like Marilyn Monroe said, you know, you could be the juiciest peach on the tree, but some dudes don't like peaches. You see what I'm saying? That's just how it's going to go. It's always going to be like that. People are always going to be talking smack, talking shit. You got to get comfortable. If you want to be in the public domain, you know, you want people to like see you, see your shit. It's just going to happen, man. You know, it's always going to happen. So you got to get comfortable with the idea of people constantly bickering and talking shit to you. The thing I don't get though is like cancellation Reddits and shit, dude. That stuff's like on a whole other level. I don't understand people that do all that. If you, what's up, Greg? If you don't know what I mean like there's groups of people like on Reddit and 4chan that like they'll mention somebody and they'll try to cancel some dude right off the bat. Like even if there's no fucking reason to do it, they will try their best to have a group of people basically fucking bomb the shit out of whoever the fuck they're talking about. That shit I don't get, but that's a whole other bucket of worms, really. It's like this dude I donated $150 to him fucking September of 2019, bro. And he didn't say thank you right like fast enough. It was 4 minutes before he said thank you for the donation. Cancel this motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like they be doing that and then like people be trying to cancel. They have these groups of people that go just leave shitty comments on purpose just to be a bunch of assholes, right? And they don't even know the steez either, bro, or the T. Like, they don't know shit. You know what I mean? And it's like, you don't understand the T, and then they're over here, like, picking up arms with this dude for no reason. To get you exactly, dude. It's easy, yeah, exactly. It is an easy problem to solve, but it's crazy though, right? That people be doing that at all. It's crazy. It's like how much. Look at this was the greatest criticism I got. That makes no sense. Okay, I was working what 12 hours a day as a streamer, right before I got the second job. One of the funniest criticisms I always got is, why don't you get a real job, right? Why don't you get a real job? You're playing video games. What a loser, right? The best thing about this is that these people used to come on hours and hours at a time, bro. Think about this. Okay, this is the funny reversal of this, okay? How do you have enough time to talk that much shit? Number one. How? You're giving me shit for not working a real job, right? According to whatever your standards are based on employment, obviously. But yet, at every turn, you're able to comment on some bullshit post that you don't even give a fuck about? Who needs a job, homie? It ain't me. I'm getting paid, bitch. You see what I'm saying? That's the part I don't get. That's the funny part. It's like, all you do is sit there and bitch all day on your phone. You have time to scroll. You got time to put a fucking application in, homie. Don't give me this shit. What's up, Roberto? Welcome, dude. Do you feel me? You understand what I'm saying, man? It doesn't make any logical sense to me. Yeah, I agree, man. But it's just the arguments are always the thing that I find funny. Like, I'll sit there in the peanut gallery reading the comments for hours laughing, bro. That's what I do. I sit there and I laugh when people talk shit. I don't even respond to them. I'm just sit there because it's basically, it shows me, it's satire. Is what it is satire to me, dude. Because you got to think about this. There's no Souls satire. There's no comedy about the Souls community, right? The closest thing we have is actual life because no one's actually done that yet, right? But when I see this, it's just all the proof of a satire situation within the Souls community. The amount of ridiculous judgment, the amount of, like, what is it, condescension and all kinds of shit that happens within the forums. And, like, you know, people asking for help. And, like, just all this shit, dude. It is funny as hell because it's true. It's not. It's a comedy that the universe has created because it knows these individuals so well. And what I do is I sit back, and it's a validated reasoning that it's basically satire and truth at the same time. You see what I'm saying? It's crazy as fuck to think about. It's like, I don't need to make the jokes. The jokes are already made for me. You know what I mean? Sturb, are you gonna do the YouTube channel thing, man? I would do it if I were you. I think it's a good choice, dude. I mean, you got extra time for editing and stuff. You know what I mean? I would say go for it. Get off your ass and start looking. That's what I mean, dude. That's what I'm talking. Life provides entertainment. You don't even need to try. You can find it wherever you're at, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like, it is very simple, but it's true. Seen that Elden Ring glitch where dude looks like a fire angry? No, I haven't seen that. Jealous people who are lazy make their dreams work. Their dreams work? If you lazy, no dreams coming true, boy. I'm just saying right now. Like streaming, for instance, right? People are like, all you do is sit around and chat with these folks and play video games, and it's like, nope, that ain't what I do. But okay, sure, if that's what you think I do. They don't understand algorithm mechanics. They don't understand, specific elements to actually making a successful situation occur within a stream or within a fucking video format. So it's like, oh, if that's the understanding you have of my work, the depth of understanding, then that I'm cool with that, dude, because that ain't my fault that you're that dumb. Like, what's humorous is that it's usually older people. You'd be trash? No, you wouldn't be trash, man. You just gotta feel it out. You just gotta get comfortable, bro. Find your voice, sir, you know what I mean? And just get fucking comfortable with it. That's all you gotta do, man. You'll do good. But I do have a nugget of wisdom for you, man. Do not corner yourself in a specific demographic of gaming, Greg. If you can make the variety stream thing work, dude, or variety content, whatever you're gonna do, go for that, please, dude, because you do not want to be stuck doing challenge runs like me for the rest of your life, bro. You don't want to do it. I don't mind doing it. I love my community. I love Souls games, but dude, it is tiring. It is a lot of work. It sucks. Like I said, especially if you're making a successful channel, you're gonna be working 12-hour days, dude. You're gonna be doing some crazy shit late at night. You know what I mean? So you could do that with variety. It's gonna be just as difficult, but you're not gonna go as crazy because you don't have to be stuck to the one format that I'm stuck to. My sister-in-law wants to try her hand at editing. It would be DIY channel. Still don't know shit. I'd be fucking up everything. Dude, if you need info, man, Sturm, dude, I don't know much about YouTube, but Facebook, dude, I understand, like, completely, bro. So, I mean, like, you could talk to me. I could hook you up with some nuggets of truth, too, man. You know what I mean? So, for sure, bro. You know what I mean? You could always, like, I'm gonna, like, you should PM me, basically. You know what I mean? Who says you're stuck? It's a choice I made, Brian. You gotta understand this. Like, I gotta explain this to you. So I'm not necessarily stuck in the way that you may be thinking about it. Like, I love my work. I love what I do. I do it with a passion. Everything about what I do, I adore it, right? But at the same time, like, if I wanted to do something different, it's not gonna happen. Because I built this on Souls challenge running. This whole channel, basically, on Souls challenge running. Like, if I decided I wanted to play, like, Apex Legends, for instance, nobody's gonna watch that stream, bro. I'm telling you right now. If I got a sponsorship with Raid Shadow Legends or some shit, right? And I had to do, I don't know, 8 hours a week of Raid Shadow Legends, you think anybody's gonna watch me do that? Fuck no. Right? The reason why, like I said, is the demographic of 80,000 followers I have on Facebook predominantly come from the Souls community. So that's why I said variety streaming is where it's at if you can make it work. But making it work is the hard part. The second, that's the second part of it is making it work. Did we grab all this already? We did, didn't we? Oh yeah, we did. I didn't grab this one. The people you're talking about, they're just jealous. We're just jealous people who are lazy. Oh, okay, I get it now. Yeah, I get you. Too lazy to make the dreams work. Yeah, that's fair. I don't even think it's laziness. I think it's fear. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, you could succeed in anything that you want to do. It's fear of sacrifice. Fear of sacrificing the things that you know. I know this sounds like crazy shit, but it's true. Like, if you like, oh, let's use an analogy for this, okay? Let's say you meet somebody, right? And you're already dating someone else, okay? And this person completes you basically, like it's your dream person, okay? Out of like format, okay? You will try to be like, let's say you're an individual that believes in high morality or whatever your perspective is, right? That you want to be loyal to the person you're currently with, even though you've met somebody who's probably a better candidate for a partner than this person you're currently with, right? Fear of things changing. You've been with this partner for like 8 years, 9 years, right? Yeah, I've seen it, Adam. It's crazy, dude. I was thinking about trying it, but since you've been with this person for 8 years, you got all this history with this person, or whatever reasoning that you have for staying with them for as long as you have, right? And it's not even sour, bro. You're not even mad at each other. Y'all are cool. Everything's good, right? If this person, this other person, seems like, you don't know them well or whatever, right? To take a chance on that person is, it's terrifying. Like, to say, oh, you know what? I think this relationship has run its course, whatever reasoning, right? To break up with this person, move on, and try to connect with this person that might be the one. That's a good point, Brian. I like that. That's actually really valid, dude. I like that. But, like I said, ultimately it comes down to the fear factor. The sacrifice. And everything has a sacrifice to it, no matter how fucking small or big. So if you're going to make your dreams work, you have to sacrifice a little bit of what I guess society would be considering like actual, work or whatever reasoning that they have. But that's why I say that. What's up, Mason? If you want to be good at something, if you want to like pursue something all the way, it's not always going to pay off. You have to buckle down. You have to take the damage with the good. You have to pull through. You have to take time to, you know what I mean? Like, just suffer. It's going to be suffering. You're going to suffer through shit. It's going to happen. But a lot of people don't want the suffering. They want the payoff. So the idea is nice. Like, oh, I could be a world famous, world record holding, streamer on Facebook with 80,000 followers. And yeah, you could be, but do you not understand what it takes to be that person? That's the real question. It takes a lot of dedication, hard work, blood, sweat, and tears, bro. Like, I don't use my titties, if I had the double D's out, boy, I'd have twice as many followers. But you see what I'm saying? If you're a middle-aged guy getting into the streaming market, it's really going to be difficult for you. But you can make it work if you work hard at what you do. You can do anything you put your mind to as long as you work hard towards it. Brian. You weirdo. But you have to be willing to make the sacrifice, bro. That's just how it goes. Like, look at me, dude. I'm working a full-time job. I'm over here streaming 5 hours a day, dude. You know how unheard of that is for most folks? Most folks would have called it a night, bro. You know what I mean? That other job I was working 11 hours a day, I'd come home and stream, bro. I'd sleep for like 2 hours. See what I'm saying? Sacrifice, bro. Up your Cheeto intake. Fair. And we ain't running no level 1 bullshit basic ass run either, dude. This is a world's first run, bro. See what I'm saying? There's the sacrifices, dude. Not to mention all the recorded content I gotta record on the low because I ain't got no time. You know, then I gotta take care of my daughter. You know, I gotta clean the house. I gotta do all that shit. Partly laziness. That's fair. But the good things in life, man, are there if you make the sacrifice, if you're willing to take the leap of faith, dude, and believe in yourself. You know what I mean? It's gonna be a struggle no matter what. You're gonna have trouble. You're gonna have lots of fucking barriers in the road. But ultimately, it's up to you to jump over that shit. Nobody can hold your hand and do it for you. And once you learn how to do that, once you learn how to jump over one barrier, then you learn how to jump over the other barrier. And it's extended. It just extends and extends and extends beyond that. The hurdles, man, they'll keep coming, but if you can jump, motherfucker, start jumping, bitch. You see what I'm saying? That's how it works. My bestie, by the way, man, she got some boobies, though. Like, she got like beyond D boobies, man. They big boobies. I feel bad for her back, basically. Future lower back problems, yeah, dude. That's the thing that a lot of dudes don't realize is that, dude, if a girl's got big boobs, man, it's gonna be rough on her back eventually, or it already is, one or the other. And that's why, like, a lot of women end up like hunched over sometimes if they have big tits. It's kind of true. Like, sucks, dude. Imagine if your testicles were extremely large, right? And you're trying to walk around like that all the time, dude. That would get fucking painful, dude. Think about it. You'd be slamming them bitches on everything, dude. You really would, though. You know what I mean? God damn, really? That's rough, dude. Thanks for the GG. Jane, the best Jane in the house, guys. I love Jane. Jane is my favorite person. Next to Lotus, of course. I don't know if I'll put my partner on that list, but Jane for sure. That's so mean. Jane kicks ass. Hell yeah, she does. Aw, Jane, you're so sweet. That's terrible, dude. Poor girl. That's so terrible. County recorded tomorrow. Damn, dude, that's whack. What happened to the screen? Did you guys see a blackout right now? The fuck? That was weird. You're not playing live, this is a recording. Yeah, that's why I failed the last run, because it's a recording. Stupid shit. This isn't a live playthrough. Wait till we fail this run too, guys. And then tell me it's not live. Yep, Tristan, I have. We did parry only, bro. We killed him parry only twice, first times. First times I played through the DLC, bro. We did it parry only twice, bro. Can't get the timing down. You're using the buckler. Buckler is the best to learn on. No freaking way, yeah, dude. I am. I'm live streaming right now. You're not bad, dude. There's some windows that are frame traps, so you gotta watch out. The thing you gotta understand is it's specifically a one move that like is hard as fuck to parry, which is when he goes from. It would be your right to left, but it's actually left to right on his side. It has a hard tell to it. It's one of the hardest ones to catch to parry. It's pretty difficult because he moves very specific for that, and he ends up going into the X formation with his swords. And yeah, it's hard to parry him, dude. He's rough. Yeah, dude, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, the X formation with the swords. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm talking about. The windows are there, man. They're just hard to see. Didn't I grab? Oh, we didn't go that way yet. That's why. Plus, on Elden Ring practice tool, I don't know if you guys are familiar with Elden Ring practice tool, but it shows all the hitboxes. Where they start, where the effective field of the hitbox is. So the other thing too is that even like if you're dodging him, his hitboxes are so ginormous, bro. Like, it's better to be going to the side, no matter what. Like, you can't roll directly through an attack most of the time because of how big the hitboxes are and how late they stay. So he's made to punish you. It's just made that way, dude. He's difficult as fuck. He's really hard. He's definitely not easy, so even if you're rolling or just pairing, he's very difficult. Favorite build I've tried in this game? I don't know, man. I'm not sure. There's all kinds of builds, but I don't really go on the formulaic build concept, I guess. I think about weapons or spells. If we're talking about actual builds, probably incantations only build with lightning specific stuff. Probably the most fun I've had because that red lightning, dude, melts fucking everything. Especially when you have 80 faith and all the stuff that you need to empower, like lightning in general. That's probably one of my favorite builds of all time because it's pretty fun. But if we're talking PvP, definitely not. PvP, my favorite build so far has always been, it's either the Glintstone Breath build, which pissed a lot of people off, or the, what's it called? The Spiral, or what is it called? Spiral? The Halberd? The Ripple Halberd. The Ripple Halberd's what it's called. Yeah, that's, I think, my favorite build because it's hilarious. It pisses everybody off, dude. It's so good. The Ripple Halberd, I love it. It's really good, Ben, but it's just another bonk build. You know what I mean? It's strong. It's a very strong build, but it's just a bonk build, dude. You know what I mean? Do I love the Blood Fiend's arm, though? Yeah, it's one of my favorite weapons in the game, but it's building around it is very generic. You know, it's a very generic build to it. Stuff like fire and ice is interesting though when you're using like Deathrite poker and blasphemous blade at the same time. Being able to shoot spells and then cast like incantations. That's pretty cool shit. But like I said, Ripple Halberd's fun for a lot of reasons. So if you guys don't know this, Ripple Halberd used to have an S scaling on Arcane, and I can't remember if it still does. I think they patched that. But back in the day, man, I'm telling you right now, dude, you used soporific grease, which is the sleep grease. 2 hits, 3 hits, they out asleep, son. Completely. The other thing about it that's cool is, guess what? Them hits don't have to directly connect with them either. So in other words, even if they don't take damage from the attack, bro, they still have sleep buildup no matter what. So dude be running, even if you don't roll catch him from behind, you kind of graze him with it, he still gets sleep buildup. So that means even if you don't hit this motherfucker, he's going to fall asleep. And guess what's going to happen? You're going to hit him. So you get him with 3 shots. 1, 2... like that, right? Dude's asleep. 3rd shot, hit him in the face, okay? Then he tries to run away, and then you graze him twice, he falls asleep, you smack him again, and he's dead. So, that's why I like that build. It's messed up, it's funny, people get pissed off, it's hilarious, bro. It's a great time. And of course, the Ripple Halberd has one of the best movesets in the game. And why is that? Is because it's a fucking halberd. It's a fucking halberd, dude. You think about that. Makes sense. What other halberd? All the good weapons, dude. The poking weapons are usually halberds, unless you're doing like, you know, the epi or some shit, which we know those are busted. Well, they used to be, at least. I don't know if they still are, but they used to be busted as fuck. They were too easy to use. Which one are you trying, Greg? Like I said, lightning, dude, if you're doing PvE is fun, dude. I'm telling you right now. What's up, Cheryl? How's it going? Welcome to the stream, lady. Sleep combo, yeah, dude, that's a good choice, dude. I don't know if it's as buffed as it used to be. Like I said, they might have patched it. But either way, dude, the thing is, too, is it's an arcane weapon without having to use any infusions. The only thing you can't do is change the weapon art, dude. But it is totally worth the poke. The poke goes hard, bro. I'm telling you right now. In PvP, that poke is great, unless the dude's good at parrying, of course, which I am good at parrying. So somebody using that against me, I'd probably just parry him. But it is what it is, you know what I mean, man? The new sleep talisman, I didn't even think about that, bro. You're right. Because if you use that sleep talisman plus that shit, holy fuck, do you fuck some dudes up. I didn't think about that. That might actually be a great-ass build now. If you use a Ripple Halberd with the sleep talisman, yeah, you be fucking some people up, I'm pretty sure. Catch runners, that's fair, dude. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. I'm actually gonna take these Aeropostale fucking sweatpants off, dude. I'm gonna stream in my boxers, cause fuck this shit. I'm done with this. They're like melting into my skin. I fucking can't stand this right now. It's disgusting. Fuck these pants right now, dude. I'll be right back. Hold on, guys. Pantless o'clock. How'd you know I took my pants off, boy? Sheesh. Got cameras in here, mother clucker. Alright, I'm back. Macaroni and cheese, baby. You've never put pants on one time in your entire life? This guy. What's up, Liam? How's it going, my friend? Thanks for the continued support, my friend. Just a tone of voice, yeah. I gotta do the pants off dance off, baby. But yeah. I don't know, man. This is crazy. So I'm a real loyal person, right? But it's also like this thing too. Like, I don't know how to explain this. Talked to my friend about it. Beat DLC last week. Some amazing boss fights. Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. Sweet. Yes, don't jump off the horse, dude. God, I hate this shit. Why does this happen in this game, dude? I hate when she doesn't get off the horse. You're fine, man. I understand. I totally get it, dude. You know, you're preaching to the converted, my friend. Don't worry about it. But, like, how do I say this? How the fuck? Okay, so, let's see. How do I make this non-crazy to talk about? Trying to think about it. I don't know. It's gonna be crazy no matter what I say. Okay, so you're just gonna have to bear with me. If you don't like the subject matter, you're more than welcome to get the fuck out of here. All right, I'm just telling you right now. But all right, being a person who's not heterosexual, all right, specifically non-heterosexual male, you know, whatever you want to say, right? But it's weird, dude, be like working at a new job, right? Whatever, and like the opposite sex is like interested. You see what I'm saying? It's just uncomfortable as fuck. Like I know like I don't have to like tell everybody my steez if I don't want to, but it's also like I don't want anybody to kind of give me undue attention because of certain cultural circumstances, you know what I mean? Like it's just irritating. It feels like I gotta wear a fucking sign, bro. You know what I mean? I know this is fucked up to talk about, but I'm gonna talk about it anyways, man. I'm gonna just be completely honest about it. It's hard sometimes to do that. Like, I don't want anybody to know my personal business. They don't need to know any of that shit. But it's like, when it's obvious that someone's interested and you just want them to stop doing certain things, I feel like wearing a goddamn t-shirt. You know what I mean? That's basically where I'm at. Yeah, but when you've had that convo like 50 fucking times, Liam, you know, you don't want to have it no more, bro. That's what I'm saying, is that after you're done with it, you don't want to do it anymore. Then it becomes tiresome and annoying. You know, you don't want to be doing that shit every fucking time. You get what I'm saying, dude? It's like, first of all, girl, no. Second of all, girl, no. It's freaking annoying, man. But if it's cute guy, I don't care. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Maybe I'm not, but you know, that's why I say that. It's like I don't want every time. Like, you don't need to drink my Kool-Aid, bitch. I don't need to tell you this every time. Like, let yourself go. Maybe scare them away. That's hard for me to do. I'm only here to pay the bills. That's fair. Yeah. Cut the cheese. I mean, the thing is you don't want people to hate you where you work because you don't shit where you eat, right? I mean, that's just my fucking natural inclination about living and working and doing your thing. You know what I mean? You don't want to fucking piss people off, right? But at the same time, like, everybody wants the tea because it just fucking nosy rosy and everything, and then it becomes a whole fucking thing because then you get people like, oh, I heard you're gay. It's like, dude, I don't even want to have this conversation with y'all. Like, leave me alone. It's my business, boy. Like, I don't give a fuck. But still, like, I don't want to be rude. So what are we doing now? So we did that. Oh, we got to do the upgrade stuff. So I got to get my keys. I forgot I was doing here. The struggles of being beautiful. I can't relate, but I feel you. Yeah, no, I'm not saying like I'm the most attractive dude, okay? So don't get me wrong. But I'm not ugly, you know what I mean? So it's gonna happen. It's bound to fucking happen, bro. Like, but it's just after like a certain extent. You know what I mean? Alright, let's go get this shit real quick. Alright, so we need what? Upgrade materials, upgrade stones. So we need the +7. I think we have the other, the +9 and whatnot. Become their boss. Stop trying to be your friend. That's the easiest way to like cause super like specific things to happen. I like that. That's a good answer actually, Liam. My phone is just not charging, dude. Dude, did you see that skip? That was like terrible, dude. I don't know what the hell's going on with my computer, bro. Hold on, I got a charging pad real quick. I gotta go grab it. 5 seconds, I promise. You guys realistically think we're gonna get this run before Wukong comes out? I hope to God, dude. I'm tired of doing this shit. So tired of this run, dude. Set your mind to it and you will. Hold on, 5 seconds more. Sorry, guys, I'm on the phone. Hold on. Sorry, it had to do with medications, guys. Dio, what's up, boy? What you doing, boy? The shark, though. How's your son doing, Dio? Sorry, I was talking on the phone for a second there, chatting it, chopping it up, as they say. I did not know you were gonna be on the YouTubes, boy. Thanks for tuning in, dude. I appreciate you. I'm actually using your charger right now, Dio. The one that you loaned me. I charged it last night, dude. And I'm using it right now. I don't know why that blackout keeps happening. What the hell is that? This is my YouTube account. That's fair, dude. I don't get a lot of watchers on the YouTube side. But appreciate you tuning in, boy. You excited for work today? You excited, bro? It's gonna be a good time, homie. I'm telling you right now. I'm sorry to hear that. Maybe we'll hang out someday and you won't be depressed in the morning. I'm coming in, bro. I'll be there. Don't worry, you'll see me. I was just in a bad mood last night, dude. For real. I'm good, though. I'm good, though. I'm good now. So. You might not go. I mean, maybe I'll play hooky too. I'm just kidding. That would be bad though. For real. I did not admit to that, by the way, if you watch it. Nobody heard nothing, okay? Just saying. Yeah, I'll be there, dude. But if you ever need a day, let me know, dude. You know the steez, bro. I ain't gotta say it. You know what I mean? Cause that was rough yesterday, homie. It was bad. It was real bad. Please send me a cute pic of your son. That would actually make my day. Big boy shit. Yeah, I get you, man. It's the truth. It's kind of weird having you on stream, though. I feel all naked and shit, dude, because of it. The shit I be talking about on stream is wild as fuck, too. That's why. Always, every subject matter is always wild as fuck. Because I'm not safe for work, baby. That's how it works. I'm just surprised I'm not banned in more spots. Right now, I'm currently banned on TikTok for saying coke whore in the fucking in a stream. Do it. Do that. Yeah, yeah, boy. Good boy. Yep, that's what I was looking for, son. Thank you. Second phase in it. Like I said, if you ever need to chill out though, man, you can always hit me up. I'm just telling you right now. I'm down. Thanks for the GG, Cheryl. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thanks for the butter, Richie. Butter, baby. Thanks, Moxie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. That weird ass lady, man, I swear to God. Alright, we gotta do the thing, dude. I don't want to do the thing. We gotta go do the thing. Where we unlock the sex dungeon of a sorcerer. Dio. Oh, Dio. What'd you do last night? Go home and pass out and play with your kid? By the way, I'm going to say happy birthday, Sammy, again. Thank you for tuning in. Thanks for your patronage. I know you haven't been following for a long time, girl, but I appreciate you. Gina, you're the wisest woman I know. I appreciate you. Jane, Mama Jane, the best there ever was. I love you so much. Everybody. Jose, Bo, fucking Jeremiah, even though he's a weird asshole sometimes, I love him to death. You guys are amazing. Thank you so much for your patronage. Thanks to anybody who's a supporter. You guys are the best. Tony and her hubby, man, I haven't seen them in a minute. I hope they're doing okay. They're good people. Dude, it fucked me up too, though. It did, dude. Like, for real, because it was like, I don't know, man. It was something about it wasn't kosher, homie. I'm telling you right now, because after I ate it, dude, I got, like, so bad, dude. My stomach hurt so bad, bro. And then I got, what is it, acid reflux from it. It was terrible, dude. Live through, get through. Dude, you're gonna get gaming soon, bro. We're gonna do a run together, me and you. Me and you gonna do a run together. Just me and you and no one else. I swear. Fuck that shit, yeah, dude. And it was free. Like, remember we made that argument yesterday? You're like, yeah, but you can't complain when it's free food. And you were right. You were absolutely dead correct, son. But, like, that was a bad choice. That was a bad choice yesterday, bro. For real. Like, it was not good. It messed up my stomach real bad. It's free to die. Oh my god. You right though. Not doing it. Yeah, I'm not doing it either next time. We gotta help each other out because I know we're both gonna be hungry someday and they're gonna whoop out that pizza. Right? We gotta be able to tell each other, no bro. Don't do it. Don't do it, bro. Cause they probably get them pizzas for like $1 a piece, dude. They have to. Like you I think you said that, right? Yeah, they just probably like fucking, hey, guess what? 50 cents a pizza. Then last night I was gonna get myself something to drink and like a small snack or whatever on the way home. Dude, I stopped at McDonald's, right? So this was, it put me off, bro, big time. So I'm there at McDonald's and I'm waiting. There's a shit ton of people, of course, because it's like after midnight or whatever, because I was talking to my girl for like an hour, right? And like, I'm there and waiting, right? And I'm looking. There's like a fucking cop car starts taking off, right? And I'm not shitting you, dude. I look on the left-hand side towards the wall of the McDonald's, right? And I see 4 fucking rats, bro, just scurrying from the siren, the police siren, because they were hiding in the shadows at McDonald's right there in the fucking wall, bro. And I was like, you know what? I think I'm good. So when it went up to pay, I was like, you know what? I don't want my order. I'm good. I'm straight. I told them. Oh, we didn't get the. We need the other. Yeah, we need to go back to the Grace. We need more healing. I started talking, bro, and it just completely went on a tangent. So now I gotta go do what I forgot to do right now. Yeah, dude, fucking rats, dude. No, I wasn't waiting for an hour. So what it was is I went back and I talked to Belle for like, we talked for like an hour about things that girls talk about, but then then that's when I was like, you know what, I could eat a little bit. I mean, I'm not gonna get that sick, whatever, right? And that's why I went to McDonald's, dude. I was waiting there for like 20 minutes. I just wanted something to calm my stomach. I was getting something sweet, bro. I was gonna get one of those pies or something. And like a drink, and that was it. But yeah, I saw them rats, bro. And I was like, God, fuck this. I left. Oh, dude, we still didn't get any healing. What the hell's wrong with me? My God, I don't even know what I'm doing anymore. It's all your fault, Dio. It's all your fault. I'm telling you right now, this is all you, son. Well, what the fuck? Alright, I guess I'll just miss that direct hit for some reason. God damn, bro. Getting cold in here. The NG plus 99 shit right there. Yeah, dude, it was fucking creepy. Yeah, it was not cool. Like it was just, I was like, dude, I saw it was a family, bro. It was like the mama and like two babies just scurrying across. I could smell the scurvy, bro. I was gonna be a pirate, bro. That's what was gonna happen. It was gonna happen to me, dude. They were gonna come back to my house and eat me while I was sleeping. Thanks for the GG. It wasn't war. It didn't warrant a GG, honestly. But I'm glad that you're so nice to me, Stace, Cheryl. Thank you so much for being so nice. But yeah, I don't know, man. It was nasty. Then I was like, yeah, I'm good. And then I left and came home, listened to some music, smoked, passed out. It was a good time. It was a good time. He took his kid to Maka's. He's a good red dad. Fucking Dio, man. He's a good red dad. He took the family to McDonald's. This fucking guy. Yeah, this run is shitty, man. Like, honestly, because it's so trying, bro. Like, everybody's like, are you done with this shit yet? Like, it's funny because I hear it in my head, bro. I know that's what they asking because it used to be at like 5,000 views per stream. We're at like 23 to 3,000 views per stream right now because of it. Because this run is like, it's one of them runs, you know. It's like, oh god, he's still doing this shit. Like, yeah, even I asked that question to myself. You still doing this shit, motherfucker? My god. Lord have mercy, baby. Nah, dude, but I think a collab would be fun, bro. I'm telling you right now. I think that would be fun. Like we were talking about last night, though, Dio. A collab would be fun, bro. We should do it. So what's everybody doing this weekend, guys? What do you got going on? You guys gonna go party or whatever? I'm going to a concert this weekend. You're at the hospital with your dad. Well, hopefully everything's okay with your dad, dude. That would make your life have meaning. Your life does have meaning. Don't talk about yourself like that. I know you, Dio. I love you, dude. Like, your life has meaning. Don't give me this shit. You deserve to treat yourself better than that. I didn't look at his sex dungeon, man. I always forget the stupid sex dungeon. Jane, what are you doing this weekend? Getting wild, going on VR, what is it, VR chat? Picking up some dudes at the local VR bar? Right? Gonna get twin boys, are you? You're gonna get rowdy in that house, bro. I'm telling you. Jane's crazy, guys. You have no idea. Nothing, I'm boring. You're not boring. You're the most lively person I know, Jane. How dare you? I'm living vicariously through you. Remember that. Chappy Wow. Not right now, it ain't. VR. Oh, VR chat. Yeah. I feel you. Try not to overdo everything. That's fair. I mean, you don't want to do that. I wouldn't want to do that. That's fair. VR chat's wild. Yeah, I was thinking about doing it, man, for streams, just for the hell of it. Going in as a buxom lady, and then just seeing what happens. It would be spicy, you know what I mean? Like, why do you have a guy's voice? I didn't say I wasn't a guy, homie. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Are we still doing this or what? Got the loan closing next week. That's fair. You gotta get everything ready, baby. Yeah, I feel you. What movie? So, did anybody watch the Borderlands film? I want to know this. Is it as bad as like they make it seem to be? Oh, I gotta go in here. I flies jets and then go to the lobby. Watch anime movies with a bunch of other people. Yeah, some of those VR chats is crazy though. I mean, there's clubs in there that are like, what the fuck? VR chat? You want a VR chat with me? That'd be fucking hilarious, dude. I'd be smoking the whole time though. I'm gonna be honest with you. I've got a zipper. My name is Zipper. The magical zipper man. Zipper, zipper, zipper. Wise men say only fools rush in, for I... Fucking Elvis. That dude died on the crapper, guys. Did you know that? He died on the crapper trying to push a turd out. Sadly, imagine going like... Imagine your family finding you on the toilet, strained and dead. It's a busy week, so I'm recovering. Dude, that's good shit. You need to recover. You deserve it, Justin. You deserve it. I don't know, man. It would be crazy to die on the crapper. I would hate that. Because, like, you know, you watch movies and they make you believe that ghosts are dressed exactly how they died. Tell you want to go out. Dio. You know what I mean? But imagine if you're a ghost, you know, an apparition, and you float around on a fucking toilet with your pants down. I saw a ghost, man. He was coming up the stairs. He was on the crapper floating around, man. It's crazy. Ready for winter? Nice, dude. Breathe through your BMs, people. Bearing down because of blood pressure drops. I've heard. What? Is that for real? But I can't imagine floating around on a toilet, dude. And like when your apparition appears, they smell like, you know, they smell the bathroom. You know what I'm saying, dude? That'd be interesting. But what did he bring with him? It was a cloud of stench, dude. What did it smell like? Nobody wants to know. Nobody. That's what your doctor told me. That's crazy, dude. I did not know that. That's fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. Literally. So today we're going to talk about docking. I'm just kidding. Popping, Steve the Ghost smells like shit. Pooping, yeah. That's what I figured. I was like, popping. Today we're going to talk about docking. I have a 50-page manual. We call it switching jackets where I'm from. Did I mention the stream is 18 and older, guys? If you're under 18, get the fuck out of here. I'm not going to be nice about it. Leave. Don't come back until you're old. Like me. Pendejo. Ay. What's up, Madonna's 5757? You're a fucking bot. I'm not gonna listen to you. You're not even Chat GPT-4, bitch. Get on my level. Say smell popcorn. No, I've never done that, Jason. That's actually very wise of you. You've actually had years and years of practice farting in public, obviously. You're like the fucking Mr. Miyagi of busting a secret one, right? I love this guy. Can you teach me your ways, Jason? I must learn. It's called not giving a fuck. That's fair. That's fair. Mm-mm-mm. Bibble bobble 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 ba bobble. Never said they were silent. God, I hate that though. Like you're at work and you're surrounded by people and you gotta let one rip, right? I hate that's like one of the worst. Dude, after that pizza I had yesterday, I was like, oh damn it, no. What did you do that? What didn't you do the same shit yesterday, Dio? I think you did, dude. You like walked away from me and Raven, right? And you're like, I gotta fart. Fucking Dio. I don't need to be going this way, but I'm going this way anyways. Ugh. Starting to set in, man. I'm so tired of this run, dude. Woo! I don't know, man. I have nothing to talk about, so I mean, I'm trying to think of something, but my brain's like, fuck you, piece of shit. We've been doing this for 5 years, man. It's a long time, in my opinion. You run out of shit to talk about. Everybody knows your life story, right? You're like, oh, well, I think this and that, and you start talking about opinions and about all kinds of shit within the Souls community. But eventually you do run out of shit to talk about. It happens. Like, it happened to me a few times. You know? But it does happen. Your words of wisdom? I think chat's just dead right now, though. Because lots of reasons. You got school starting, right? People getting new jobs. Like, I mean, if you think back to COVID era, dude, it's a very vastly different climate for streaming. Talk more about poop? That's fair. How do you guys feel about pooping in public, by the way, if we're talking about poop? You're fine. Don't worry, Dio. You're fine, bro. It's not a big thing, bro. I'll see you again anyways later, so it's not a big deal. We can talk about whatever you want later, dude. Stop with the poop talk? Okay. I'm gonna keep talking about poop then. You're a home pooper? Okay, Justin. That's fair. You're playing Dragon Ball? Which one are you playing, Dylan? Clearly have no problem. Yeah, obviously. You a weirdo. That's the differentiation there, dude. You the weirdo, though. Hey, it's Brian, man. Brian, what's up, dude? Welcome. Marhaba. Brian, welcome to the stream, buddy. DBZ Frieza's Saga 100/10. What? I was asking someone else the question, Dylan. I mean, Dio, sorry, man. Marhaba. Alright, let's go. We did all of the dance stuff, so we could probably go to the capital, actually. Which is pretty slick. Butter. What was I say? Butteroni? That's not a word, dude. It's it's the butteroni is not a word. What is wrong with me? Butteroni is not a word. I need to remember this. Fish fear me? Oh, okay. I don't even know what I'm reading anymore. Butteroni. If you're a public pooper or you like to poop only at home. That's the question, Dylan. Oh, and also which Dragon Ball Z game are you playing? Is it Budokai? You see what I'm saying? I'm asking which Dragon Ball Z game you're playing. Butter is so buttery, baby. Do you believe in climate change? I believe in butter. Do you believe the earth is flat? I believe in butter. Fear the old butter. We are made men by the butter, undone by the butter. Fear the old butter. In a new film by Morgan Freeman, starring Morgan Freeman as Morgan Freeman, written by Morgan Freeman. In a world full of Morgan Freemans, there can only be one Morgan Freeman. It's one Morgan Freeman's journey to find out who Morgan Freeman is. His lost father, Morgan Freeman. With music by Morgan Freeman and special appearances by Morgan Freeman. Morgan Freeman, the Morgan Freeman story. I'll see you later, man. Take it easy, dude. Enjoy your laundry. Hopefully it smells nice. Okay, Dio. I'll see you later, dude. Xenoverse 2, okay. I'll poop both at home and in public. I don't give a fuck. But what if it's a nasty-ass toilet, though, Dylan? I'm just saying straight out, like, scary-ass, you know, Graper vibe type motherfucking bathroom. Would you go pooping in that shit? I don't think I would, bro. I'm just being honest with you. To think we have an understanding of the history of Earth. Yeah, yeah. Bye. You don't have to leave if you don't want to. Just like come and say hi afterwards. Whatever you're doing. I'll be here, dude. Aww. I miss you too, Dio. I'll see you at work, dude. Just give your son a hug. I have to be hurting to use a public restroom, but if it's dirty, go elsewhere. Yeah, you have to because, like I said, man, some bathrooms is just nasty as fuck, dude. Yeah. What's up, Mike? Welcome, dude. How you doing? How's the other side of the planet, my friend? What's the weather like where you're at, my friend? How's that shit? I'm a trucker who pooped a plastic bag underneath a trailer once. Oh, wait. What a story, though. Like to amuse your friends while you're drinking. You're like, guess what, dude? One time I pooped in a plastic bag. I can see you being one of those kind of guys. I've only pooped on some disgusting places like porta potties, outhouses, public restrooms. Even nasty is better. What do you mean nasty is better? What the fuck does that even mean? I'm a germaphobe who plays into it. Y'all are crazy. y'all are crazy. Oh, we didn't even set this character up. Damn it, dude. I'm like having a rough day, dude, already. I don't remember anything. Oh, and watch this be the run too, because I don't remember anything. I fucked up a bunch of times already because I'm already tired of this run. If we fuck up this run, we're running something else. I've already decided. We're gonna run something else if I fuck up this run. I don't know, just something to break up the tension because I'm tired of running it, dude. Seriously, I'm over. I am so over this shit, dude. You have no idea. You said, yeah, okay, that's fair. That's fair. Worse when you have no TP. Do you guys got the Riz? Are you the Rizzler, as they say? So if you ain't got no TP, what do you do? This is another question I shouldn't be asking on stream, but I want to ask straight out. You're in the bathroom. You didn't realize you really had to go. You have no TP. What do you do? I've been in this situation. It's cold and raining here in Brisbane. Can't handle anything under 20 degrees. 68 degrees Fahrenheit. That's fair, dude. That's oh, dude. I would trade that though. It is fucking hot over here, dude. So they got the socks explanation, okay? Alright, there's a socks explanation there, but what if you got no socks, dude? You know, what if you have no socks on? And squeezing butt cheeks in the shower. So okay, I gotta explain. I gotta tell this story. It's gonna be TMI, but I'm gonna do it anyways. All right, so I did that one time. I walked into a bathroom. It was hot outside. I really needed to go, so I just ran in there real quick. Right, public restroom at a park. Okay, nastiest shit imaginable. Okay, did it. I don't like doing it. I did it anyways. Right, because I need to go to the bathroom. So I'm in there, and then I look. And there's no motherfucking toilet paper, bro. I ain't got sandals on. I ain't got nothing but sandals and shorts on. We live in the one of the hottest places on earth, right? And I'm joking. I'm not joking when I say this, dude. This really happened. So what I did was I looked, and I'm like, fuck. There was a dude that was coming in the bathroom. He left. Whatever, right? So I was like, you know what? I can do this. So I swear to God, bro. I fucking squatted down. had my pants around my ankles, and I waddled my ass to the other stall. True story. I waddled the walk of shame to the other stall just to use the toilet paper. In full view, bro, of anybody that could have walked in. No joke. I've done it yet. I do. That's what I'm saying. Like, some dude could have walked in, saw me squatting around with my, you know what, hanging out, bro. Hey, dude, I would have died. I would have died and gone to hell, bro. I'm telling you right now, if that shit had happened. But my God, dude, I was quick as fuck. I was like a ninja who hadn't wiped his ass, dude. I'm telling you right now. I was like a motherfucking ninja, bro, sneaking around, you know. It was crazy, dude. It was exhilarating. It was an experience, you know? Jane. I'm glad you got that mental image in your head now. Yeah. Yup. That was one of my least prouder moments, but I still fucking did it. I had to do it. And what was I supposed to do, man? I ain't pulling my shit up. I don't want to get my 20s all full of, you know what? Like, fuck that, dude. You pulled your pants up and moved it different. That's fair, dude. Swamp it. Dude, it was the worst, bro. Duckman walk into the other stall. Basically. You told my wife that story? Well, I'm not embarrassed, so we're good. We good. We good, boy. There's been worse moments. There has to be. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not proud of it, but I'm going to tell this story, too. I got physical in a bathroom one time with someone in, yeah, in a bar bathroom. And the worst part is we got caught. It was in Las Vegas. There's a bar called the Double Down. We got caught, bro. Like, we were straight up, we were, you know, yeah. It was crazy. And, like, dude walks in all pissed off, bro. Like, he was a security guard. Yeah, we were drunk as fuck. We were so drunk, dude. Oh, my God. It was crazy. Because we started drinking that day, dude. We went to the casino. We were in the parking garage on the old strip. We drank a half a bottle of Sailor Jerry, which is 90 proof. And we went to the casino, bro. We went to the casino. We were drinking, like, all night. And then we got to Double Down. And that's where it just kind of, like, escalated or whatever. And, man, dude walks in, security shirt on and everything. He's like, y'all need to fucking leave. I ain't gonna call the cops, motherfucker, but you need to get the shit out of here, dude. We were fucking terrified, bro. It was the worst. It was terrifying. All right, man. We'll see you later, Brian. Have a good one. Yeah, I hope your dog's okay or your cat. I'm not sure who you're taking, but TMI, right? I told you it's too much information, guys. That was years ago, though. That was a whole other life ago, dude. That's what I say. People are all like, oh, well, you know, you're living this life. I'm sure you had it glamorous, you know. Well, dude, I'm on my 5th life, bro. I was an alcoholic drug addict in Las Vegas. I was an alcoholic drug addict in LA. I hung out with porn people in the porn industry. Like, I've done all kinds of shit, dude. It's crazy. Like, this whole life thing, man, is just different every single time. It's just completely different. Yeah, but what you say nothing surprises me with what you say next. It's you, right? Nothing surprise. Yeah, it's fair, dude. Yeah. Did you hear this story about something that happened like 10, 15 years ago? Oh, we gotta ban this guy. It's like, dude, I've been this cat for a minute, dude. Like, you get a trip now? Like, all right, whatever. Y'all need Jesus, baby. You know what I mean? Like, it ain't all that surprising. Y'all need Jesus. Every time, dude. I always forget. Every time. It never fails, dude. That's like the 50th time I've done that where I didn't put the damn right Ash of War on the stupid dagger. I mean, but what do you prefer out of a streamer, honestly? You want to hear somebody talk about like the most mundane shit? Realistically, as a person, like if you're gonna choose a person to watch in general, what would you look for? Would you look for somebody who's like, yeah, and the weather was like this today, and you know, me and Margaret, we went to the grocery store, and or would you rather hear about me getting caught in public? Yeah, exactly, dude. Better entertainment, I agree. It's mind-boggling how many people would rather watch like Ninja or something than somebody who's being real as fuck. It's just weird to me. I don't know why. I don't know what it is with me. That's just kind of my vibe. Like, I don't understand it. Isn't it kind of strange a dude that streams predominantly for children is a grown-ass man older than me somewhat? It's kind of weird. I think it's a weird thing, man. Like, Blippi creeps me out. I know it doesn't make sense to be creeped out by shit like that, but dude, in this fucking world, dude, it is creepy as hell seeing a grown-ass man pander to children. I don't know what it is, dude. You know what it is. I know what it is. We ain't gonna say it, but it's creepy as fuck, dude. I get that it's a corporation thing. I get that people market and make money like that, but realistically, it's still it doesn't make it any less creepy, dude. It's fucking creepy in my opinion. to do that. I appreciate you, Cheryl. It's also why TikTok's like, you can't be on here because you're talking about real life things. It's like, okay, China, calm down. Calm down, China. But just, I think it's all about like the censorship shit, honestly. I don't even think it's sensitive people. I think it's just like because there's so many like markers that people need to meet in the business world nowadays, dude. It's crazy. Like, I'm not saying it's wrong to like have discretion. It's good to have discretion, in my opinion, especially being a person of the specific, you know, whatever, blah, 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 bullshit social justice crap. But ultimately, it's also detrimental somewhat to entertainment to be so, like, I don't know, exclusive of every fucking, like, terminology possible. Because it just ends up causing a detriment for, you know, communication, essentially. I'm not saying, like, they should allow people to use the hate speech thing. I think that should be against the rules in TOS, no matter what it is. But when it comes to like just saying certain words as triggers and like they don't make any fucking like logical sense, that's where I have a problem. That doesn't make sense to me. Like you should be able to talk about drugs, like the word the word of the drugs, not like if you mention cocaine you shouldn't get banned. Do you see what I'm saying? Now if there's cocaine use on stream you should be banned for it for sure. But if you're talking about cocaine, you shouldn't get banned for it. You see what I'm saying? But it's crazy, dude, like on the purple platform specifically, because there are people that get away with bloody goddamn murder on the purple platform that, you know, I mean, they just constantly getting away with things. And then you get people that are kind of like in between and kind of mediocre as a content creator. And next thing you know, they say the like just one phrase that doesn't make any sense. It's not triggering like at all. And they get banned instantly. It's like, what the fuck, dude? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, walking on eggshells, I don't like it either, dude. Yeah, I feel you. Skibbity, 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 baby. Of course that hit me. I'm dead. No, I'm not. Woo, daddy. Yeehaw, buckaroo. That was a close one. I got lucky he squirted again, dude. I got lucky he squirted all over my face with that hot fluid. So lucky. Oh my god. Grobble, grobble, grobble. What was your favorite Call of Duty 1 weapon? Waddling again. What's your favorite Call of Duty 1 weapon? That is a random ass question, right? Big time. I'm telling you, that is a random fucking question, bro. The grenade was mine. No, original Call of Duty, World War II style, bro. I'm talking about old school Call of Duty. The M1 is so good, bro. It was a very good weapon, yeah. I agree. Tommy gun. Nice, dude. The Thompson's a great submachine gun. One of the best ever manufactured by the United States, in my opinion. It's the sound of freedom, the Chicago typewriter, as they say. It's going good, Sammy. How's your birthday going? The OG sniper, classic, bro. Classic. You didn't see us die, huh, Sammy? Yeah, we died. The fucking Elden Beast, dude, of all this shit. And it was random because it was like... He did like 3 castings at once. All at one time, and I couldn't avoid any of it. Lazy day, that's good stuff. The Browning LMG, yeah, the light machine gun, that's actually a pretty decent weapon, too. Like, most of them were top key, though, like, back in the day. Like, you get some suckers in the... After Modern Warfare, it started to suck. Like, some weapons were trash. Yeah, it died again. I died it again. Unfortunately, I do have to get off soon, though. Dude, that thing is freezing up hard right there. Did you see that? I have to get off soon. Which means I can't run this until fucking Friday, dude. It's gonna suck. Hopefully Friday we can finish the base game, dude, because I'm tired of this run. Plus a day off might give me enough emotional support break. Right? So I think that's a good idea. So I think I'm gonna kill it here, guys. I'll be back on Friday. We'll start running this again, maybe, but if not, I might do a different run altogether. Give myself a break from this run. So we're just gonna keep this VOD going anyways to see what happens, but I'm sorry about the failure earlier. I don't know what happened with Elden Beast, guys, but This run is just hectic and terrible, so stick with me. Hopefully we get through it together. I would love to finish it before Wukong comes out. But if Wukong comes out, I'm just going to say fuck it. We're going to play Wukong. I've decided. I love you guys. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one.